Kind of scary down here.
I stand.
What spirit is that? Not named it, I named it. Spirit is that? Not named it, I named it. Sorry, I'm being tired. My hand does not. Not named it, I named it. Sorry, I'm being tired. My hand does not. Not named it, I named it. Sorry, I'm being tired. My hand does not. Not named it, I named it. Sorry, I'm being tired. My hand does not. Not named it, I named it. Sorry, I'm being tired. Not named it, I named it. Okay. Not named it, I named it. Weird. Okay. Not named it, I named it. Why is this random music popping up? Right. I'm guessing you couldn't hear jack of what I was saying. It's so loud. How's that? Or is it just my headset is so loud? Eh. Oh well, that's life. Oh well, that's life. Oh well, that's life. Why does it suddenly get really, really loud? Okay. Come on, Fritz. We're not tired. Here's your chance, Fritz. You got this, buddy. He's like nowhere close. That is a big mine shaft. Everyone seems to have made it through that incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the media circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, these specimens are being collected in preparation of a great migration, and then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. The place is ginormous. Look at the green blobs. Stray tomato. I gotta at least reach a dungeon. Dang. Well, they can't migrate an entire farm. It's stuff, yeah, but... Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands, and it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of the research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, but these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the foreman's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, don't you say? That's what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Nice. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grapes. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's a native to a particular locale, and the very place upon which Labyrinthos is modeled, a region in the south of Ilsefard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths to temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus, for the Imperials renamed Locus Omenos. The Forum saw it, not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Overwhelmed laborer. Huff, huff. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift. Wouldn't it just rot? Some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Heck, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot of that up the slope was a job and a half. Hello there, we weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mind shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has this filling order this a mom long. We're so innocent. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous amounts of quantity, a ridiculous amount of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with a vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. It's all coming together. Ooh, it's a big bee. I knew I should have gone up. Use it. I'm just gonna keep going around circles too. Straight in. Oh, look at these people. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Not gonna lie, I was falling asleep during that. The full report. Erenville is headed westward, along the path. Outside the Archeon, come, you can still catch him. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrintho's climate control centers. We'll rain him out. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. You just like magically know where they're gonna meet. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we can't expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we'll have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell are here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Whoa. Just going straight my Toyanas. Goodness! Ha! Oh my goodness. Wow. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not. It'll wear off with the passage of time. Like fake eyes behind their eyes. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me? In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator, as you would learn anything of note. Harsh. Which reminds me, where the creatures hide hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. You must remain transfigured in order to progress the quest objectives. You'll return from your transfer status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ishtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Can I talk to him? 29 minutes. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. Alfie Toad. Alright, let's go. Can he see me? Probably not. Splat. I'm supposing the big toads, luncheon toad, I'm thinking he can eat us. Oh man. I need to go up. Think I could get up to that little thing? Probably not. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, you got this, Toadie. Good job. Nice work. 3 toads walking on a bridge is a little suspicious. Just a little. Right? Yeah? We're just chilling, watching you. Shh.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Nice little shade there, dude. You're special. Don't look at me in the face.
Another lengthy list.
It's like I'm tired.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
You can ask him for a nap.
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest,
It does have the same
I
accent.
advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
He's got fresh shoes on him. Nothing suspicious here.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Guys could have spread out, hid behind a blade of grass.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
You're dorks.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Cute. Seems like a nice guy. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived if he seemed inclined not to put his trust in us all the same. He seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle of this momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telfoy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. A guide of sorts. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment for all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Shola and Kral for the moment, see what they think of this. Oops. Dorsey. Pretty. Now she's leaning towards wind. I will kill you someday, but probably not. Oh, you do see other people as frogs. That's cool. Gross bucket fucking thing. I want to level botany. Right, who's on the server? Welcome back. You found him then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something is simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kral, then discuss if we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she will still She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her to return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Why am I getting nuts? That's weird. Are nuts now, like, not the cool thing to have? We're back here. Oh dearie me. So many kitties. My sweetest shaggles, or what are the Archeon's precious samples as blood? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Hueli Tia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples, collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific, though I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you. Could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I'll continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd faucet. Once you've had that, a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeon to help report friends. How come I haven't gotten like a ether thingy yet? The frickus crow. Is she like inside? Boop. Not inside there. Where'd she go? So I'll have signs on them. Okay. How do you get there? Besides flying. Whoa! Ah! Get out here. Yeah! 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 Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I need to fall into the water. Yeah! Stuck! Stuck, bird. Push me! Push me, Fritz! Where is she? Don't touch me. No touching. Sayukonai. I was about to think you're friendly there for a second. Fine. I was gonna say. Ow. Many ow. There's a hole here. But there isn't. Ah! I had to miss the stupid, like, etherite freaking quest. Oh, how about... No. What if I jumped? From there to there? Oh no. Oh, okay, I'm okay. Whatever this giant red circle is causing an intense amount of delays. A guide of sorts. No? Okay, Krill. It's here somewhere. And she is gonna get the snot slapped out of her. When I find her. Search for the specimen. No. Search for Crow. Crow, cow, cow. Crow. Where the frick are you? You're gonna get me eaten by tomatoes and onions. We've gone too far. One of those doors possibly open, I didn't know. Hey. Oh! Come on! Come on! Come on! I'm not stuck. No, I'm not. Up. Come on, it's Slopey. Ah, up. You let me. Thank you. Where the hell am I? Kyle, where are you? me a Reddit. Where the frick is Kyle? If Sun was here, he'd accidentally walk into her. She's not gonna be in the drink. That's where I came from. Holy belly muffins. Where the hell is she? Don't touch me. Going to kill Kyle. What the hell? I mean, they said they sent her back to the farm. People! A plus of expansion day. People are huddled in groups. How do I get up there? It's probably not her. Frickin' crow! I'll beat the snot of you. Oh my gosh. Kick her.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Do you know how long I was
She
looking
said you
for
would
your
need
sick
it for the
butt?
journey ahead.
Oh. So you don't have a headache. Well, she does give you a headache, but... I don't like being a
Will
pawn
you
in this
speak with her
game.
now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What? What?
Thank you.
I'm gonna drop my flower.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Stop stalking me, you psycho.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might
It's your
converse
world.
with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Who?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
I'll just stick it in my pocket and mash it to death.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Okay, in the pocket it goes. Really big flashlight.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was, once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
At least she heard.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Hide. Sacrifices. Greater good. They've been caught. Don't show yourselves. Hide. You look religious.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Dude, we stuck
Obstruction
in
and
here.
suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Is that the frog stuff?
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
I'm not foreign.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Oh no, we're gonna kill
The
you.
Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
It's very grown up of you.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
It's okay.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldesion. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
They made Krau take her hat off.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
She's so cute.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
We are the ones that told you about the doom, you buttheads.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your Momentous duty of an age long past, that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Darth Vader grip.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we are allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance against Sharlayan. I am still not level 82. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Aren't that vague? They are there to survive. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is Father's work, so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Maybe he was going to sneak you in. But you're stubborn, so. Alphina de Alize, it is you. Mummy? When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? She's young. Hug her. Don't bow. I'll just stare at her. Emilience Olivier at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. You're my little mouth. Oh. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here. Dude. What kind of woman you think she is? Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking of my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunaut are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. What do you think? Oh, the moonlight! What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Have you met Graha? Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Damn, get a rope on your husband, dude. Escort my kids to the house. Sure. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I got invite and you guys didn't. I apologize, my mother's not one to take no for an answer still. I am glad. Relieved even to see her in such high speed. You didn't hug her! What say you? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us on our visit home? Yeah! Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. What? I am so peeking. Why ever not? Your room has always been perfectly neat and tidy. And you got servants, it's probably cleaning your room while you're gone. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. You don't want me to see your teddy bear? You're just kids, sort of. I mean, gah. Never mind. Olivier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Why am I walking? Whee! Oh, I can't teleport. Not with escort. What's this? Does it mean I'm oh. Well, when Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphinaud and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch as the water rushed by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh. No. Very pretty. Do come in. Damn.
Welcome home, my lady.
Of course, we knew they were rich. How'd they know she was coming? They just stood there this entire time?
What? What are you gawping at?
House Livier and all its grandeur? Sign headquarters must seem squalid. Nice craftsmanship.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
You are a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
He will beat
and
you.
I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I don't like to be beaten. Hey, who said you guys could go?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Christmas presents. 2 years. 2 years of Christmas presents. I'm tying them in a box upstairs.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Welcome. Won't mention how many.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Stand here. The hallway's big. You can have a chair.
ancient gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
She's squeaky.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Got the white boots.
It's perfect.
It's a lot of crotch.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
A lot of crotch.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
That's what they tell me to think. Blue! Red and blue.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish,
Manly
comfortable,
coat.
and eminently practical.
Eminently.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Kiss. A waist belt.
Me, Master Alphino.
Only Alphino does not have a belt. A crown. Sash. Oh. Wait.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
We're not allowed to
He
kick
wielded
butt as a
those
sage.
armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage,
Her
to
butt
show
looks
you
funny.
that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I'm gonna get robbed. That's what I'd be thinking. Put some dirt on them or something. Paint them a crappy color. You gotta say
these
so.
devices are quite difficult to master.
Yeah, it's pretty
someone
hard.
of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
No.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly,
I hate her
do not
shorts.
seek to best your father with words.
They're like Lee's shorts.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
Hug them.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm.
How did you know their
and
sizes?
Keep your friends close.
Do I get a new outfit? Not yet. I can't use these 515 gears you've been giving me. Emergency maintenance on the firmament and the Doman Enclave. Sorry. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. My head. Oh. Furry to you? Oh my gosh, look at that sword. It's a great sword. No sentimental, let's return to the annex and join our companions. Excalibur Zeta. That is really pretty. It's a good looking character right there. I touched this already, right? So now we're just getting subtle clues. We're at the hall entrance, which is actually a good place to take a nap. Because there's no beds. There are beds next door though. Enjoyed your time with the Louviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. Did you tell everybody about my flower? This is my secret flower between me and Goddess? I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnar, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Whoops. Kind of powered through that, huh? Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share them? Look at those posters.
Your time in Thavnar has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnar.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
Me?
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core.
Okay.
Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphanode is in the right group? Alize knows how to heal. Aren't you forgetting someone? He can harm and heal.
Of course not. As our most talented healer, we need you leading the van, fighting primals on the front lines.
Whoa, you mentioned my name.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
How convenient.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Lol, except for the vomiting. I need a new outfit. I need a new outfit, and it can't be a princess one. Me and my no knees walking. Ugh. Such a long ride. Why isn't the ether right up there? Oh. I don't want the mic in my face, but the kitty is on the way. Come, Fritz. Didn't I say be back here? Did I already do the thing I said I'd do? Oh, I don't have a thing. Maybe I should look where I'm going. Maybe. Maybe not. Get that Simba rock up there. I haven't run across too many aetherite currents. Is it gonna show me yet? 1. Come on. I only got 1. Oi! No! Don't touch me. Yeah. Why is everyone so hurt? Have to find out. Oh, a friend from Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Subtle. This beautiful sand is about to be demolished. I'm not looking forward to doing this on an alt. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to the boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Hello, Virtue's Eyeball. That's why he's got such pretty red eyes. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Yeah, dude! Indeed. But not due to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. Those with the blessing of light can go. What, I'm not special anymore? Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Ha! Go ahead. I've been waiting for this day. In that case, they're all yours now. Have at it, bro. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Moon and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. I'm the tough group. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Oh. Praying against their will makes them tired. The primals, which the tower bringeth forth, shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Every time my head looks up, it looks like it's gonna break. The Tower of Zot! Ooh, ooh. Made it! Made it! Made it! Let's fight the rest of these bitches. I'm sorry. What? Why is this grayed out? Why is this grayed out? Oh my. Oh my. Bye-bye, Shadowbringers. The Tower of Zot, level 81, which I am... 5 minutes, it says. Or... I take these guys. I'd rather go through people. Data Center 10. Leveling grind starts at 70. Damn! Synthetic resin for 70k each? Chocobolo lumber for 60k. Just here to be here. Crunchy butter? What? What is this? Something I am locked out of. Let's see. Yukop seems about the same, someone says, with a Reaper in Summer. You gotta use Tome on the left side and Primal Weapon and accessories. One of the trials should drop accessories. I don't want to hear about low player count. I'm on Ultras. Kidding me? 4,000 people to get into this one. There you go, the Tower of Zod. I feel like I'm over pronunciating stuff, but then when I like watch it back on YouTube, I swear it sounds slurry and weird. I'm glad I'm not being a shitty healer. I mean, I need to learn to... I want to learn Sage, but I don't want to do it at the expense of others. Who are those people? Also, I did break my tooth. That's not helping. And I did not fix it today. Tower of Zot. Oh, they're all coming with us anyway. Hi. I need to eat something. Wait, guys, wait, I gotta eat. I gotta eat this crap. Oh man, I should have an experience scroll on me. Do I? Maybe I should pay attention. Who's fighting? Men? I remember like the last expansion, it was really hard to heal people. Where are my feathers? Willies, I mean feathers? What? Ooh, big boy with a big hand. Armored king. Okay, this is really shiny. I'm definitely distracted. I don't really notice anything different. Oh, I have large or something. It's colorful. It's like those elephant colors. I should have my crap on me. Where's my crap? That's right. Ooh, some region aggro. Pulling. I feel like I'm walking on something I shouldn't be walking on, like theirs made of flesh or elephant tusks. No, thank you. Oh, he's in a little car. Shit. Oh my god, I suck. Oh my god, I definitely suck. I can't hit the fucking button. Where the fuck is my raise? Oh no, no one saw this. I was looking at stuff. I'm such a loser. What the fuck is that? hell's that? Some goo. Mindaruva. I know, no excuse. Oh. Oh, that's that lady! That's the primal. She's cool looking. Sorry for what? That's really crazy to have that tank buster there. Poison on him. Whoa! We're just gonna do all these primals all at once in a dungeon. Gods, whatever, deities. What's that? Someone should go touch that ball. I touched the ball. Am I gonna die now? Oh, kitty! You're too big! It's like, look at me, I'm about to take an obscene amount of damage. Can I take that thingy off? Oh! Oh! That is a Reaper. Oh, I can't take the ball. I don't know what's happening, but I haven't killed him yet. Drew pad? That Reaper is fucking crazy. It's like Ishtola's skirt. Okay, so I kind of feel weaker. What are these like clamshells here? Blizzard free. One's red, one's green. Shitballs. Don't die, bro. Oh man, what a crappy white mage. I should look if I have any different abilities now. Red, green, what is it? You never know. A red thing. Ooh, a nice staircase. Wood. Aw, let us scrub it. It still killed people. Shameful. This looks like intestines. Look, I swear I see it breathing. Woo! Again, looking at stuff. Stop looking at stuff. It's not pretty. Seems like all my same old stuff this year. No excuses. Was I supposed to get some fancy new crap? Hey, buddy. I like how you announce yourself when you walk into a room. Have you been here before? No, because that's not the door. See, this makes me feel like I'm going down someone's stomach. Oh, gooey thingies. Ugh, I can't see anything in the back of the class. What the hell are these? Oh, those are Reaper thingies. Alright, this is kind of tough. Not me. Who made these monsters? I want names and numbers because you didn't try hard enough. They're both Reapers. Okay, at least you can have 2 Reapers to a party, so... Oh. 520 gear. Our ring, Dorcas. Don't run too far. Also, I have this thing. Zot Umro. Oh, it's got the wolf boss. This guy. Thought that might be a hat. They are old schooling me though. Going after me with regen on him. This place is just really weird. They look like little clamshells. How can he have 2? Sandruva. They're so colorful in this gutty looking place. Ouch. Crafty City. They look very Indian-like words. I know they're supposed to be Indian-like. Use of Berserk. Ooh, that's kind of tight. Tighter than I expected. Reaper ability and death design. Damage taken from the Reaper applies to the dex increased. Time. Ah! Not the healer! Rude. So we're gonna have a shadow and 2 Reapers. It looks like they only pop out for a split second. Oh, screw it. Fuse. This This one's got a... Whoa, lag. No, fucking... Shit. On fire. I'm on fire and I'm confused, but I still want to hit her. Tricky. Hi. I see you. Don't worry, kitty cat. Look at the Reaper frozen! Nice. Why? That's a pretty cool statue. Wow, that size did jack squat. Did we win? Coffers look really cool too. Just the coffers themselves. Hands. Meh. Predators. He has faith in my little dumbass. These guys, like, this has to be so painful to be turned into a motorcycle monster. It just makes me sad. I know they're aggressive, but it makes me sad. Oh, I'm almost leveled. Maybe I can't do regen anymore. Sucks. Maybe it's his fault. I'll bring him back in enmity. Hey! I got on my new saw earring. Thumping makes it sound like something is happening outside my house. It's like, I feel like someone's listening to loud music. I'll just have to do this after. I like tree casting. It's too bad. No, boy. I don't understand if you tried to die. Oh, it's almost too late now. I would have understood it when it happened. This reminds me of somewhere. Kind of reminds me of walking into a FF11, you know, the special fights, BCNMs, the Black Mage one, with the, see, and then you'd have the slimes all around. Oh, she's pretty too. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. I'm feeling these outfits. I'm feeling the diversity. I like it a lot. Some badass women. Ah! Where the hell did everybody go? Have you guys been here before? You haven't. These look like painful toothpicks. Oh crap. It's got me all out of sync. At least they're really cool Reapers, and I'm glad though that they go away. I'm like that giant frickin' dragon. Do that to them. They are just concentrating on Sidurba. Whatever. Sure you should be ignoring the ads? I get snow on me. Can I take it off? No, I cannot. Oh. Thin air has numbers on it. It's cutting down the amount of thin air he uses. There's a lot of dodging. That cannot last very long. 12 seconds. Same. No, I did not freak out and study the hell out of the jumps or the old jumps. Fuck my life. Can you Reapers raise me? Ah, oh, dude. I've been so good about not cursing. Do you just have to kill the yellow one? Is she the hard one? That damn healer didn't dodge appropriately. I felt like I was dodging. That explains why there's two little clamshells, lily clamshells. Hey, buddy. Go tell your playmate to play with you. Tell him to stop being lazy and picking on old cats. Pick on a man his own size. Like you. Tell him to pick on you. If you want to be picked on. to play? Sorry. Oh my gosh. Sprint up again. I wonder if I took the wrong turn. But Mr. Kitty, you do have to get not in front of me. I can't see. Let's look at these Reapers. She's just naked. How about you? Kinda look like a monk. Big ass axes. Big ass siths. I mean, it's so big. Just kidding. That's pretty cool. What about you? It's the same one. 530 augmented. Nice. Kill it faster. Feel better. Ladies. 3 stand-ups, a 1 servers, strength. I feel like we should kill the ads first. No. No, thank you. She's so tall. The second hat. No problem. Samsara. Sugar snaps. Make a difference. Holy heck. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Savage fight. I'm serious. Look, you want me to look at him or you want me to look at you? Knock it off. Let yourself die. Hit all the buttons. For a walk. Oh. Huh? All girls next. I thought that Minerva was supposed to be a Lala. She's just like a really big Lala. Unfortunate. That's all. I shouldn't have died. Look at that, it's already up. Is that even helping him? Are you appreciating the erase? That's enough. Hey! 82! Yay me! We're still getting that outfit, right? Great sword. 520. Did it, guys. We destroyed the core? No, you guys destroyed the core. We destroyed the primals. Glare 3! What the fuck? Holy 3! Whoops. 520 dark. I don't know what my dark is. He is a dark. I may not get that. Stone via. Where? Holy. Should have all this on my bar. Don't look like very much, does it? Aquavale. Old school Aquavale. That's something that's like, oh, click. Liturgy of the Bell. This looks important. Places a healing blossom. And does a bunch of other stuff. Oh. Alright. Don't say abandon, because I'm not abandoning.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Sorry, that wouldn't work.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
And just teleport every single soul out of there. That's a little bit too powerful. That's a lot of elephants.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Outside.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
They weren't in there that long.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
How are they gonna, like, ship that many pigs over in time?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
We're awesome.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Rod's at hand for treatment. I'd have to have a lot of carts. Alize and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. In the Dark Tower. They decided not to tell us to go to bed at all. You may now enter it whenever you want and with your trust. The Jewel of Favner, level 81. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us to come to Megaduda at the earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh, wait. On second thought, you and a student should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Whoa. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. I don't want to be alone with this Dinian. He's too much. He makes me nervous. We want to go over here. Okay. Some Dommels! Got a big red... I can take it. It's level 90, I can't take it. I'm gonna hit it and run away. I'm gonna try really, really hard and not run away. I might die. Yeah, well I got Glare 3, buddy. Alright, this is gonna take way too long. This is on my hunt log, I should go grab it. You're not giving me opportunity, Fritz. Want to help me? Stop! Help! Help this little girl. Yeah, hey buddy! Hey, come on over and help me! Look, I'm wounded, you jerk. How dare you! Oh. Why am I not? Don't you dare lag on me. Once I get kicked, I'm gonna be done for the night. I'm not sitting here for 2 hours at 5 a.m. This is gonna give me absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Fritz, you got 6,000 experience, boy. That's what we got. Way to go, Fritz. I have fun all by myself. I don't need you guys. Let's see. Where are you? Companion. Oh my gosh, she's like a billion to rank 10. Come on. Choco drop. How much is this? 8? Okay, crash. Why do you want me to pick you so bad? Oh. I think I should, like, keep trying for these. Yay! I cannot leave my post. Go do it yourself. Though I've been to Razat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Alright. Should have ordered some snacks. Maybe some stacks. Ah, Mistress Moon, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with this trap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. This trap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razat Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternative path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you'll emerge on Pax's path. You'll be in great shape. Or screwed if you're, like, disabled. Proceed through the larger door on the right, and you'll arrive at Ruvada. Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, you head up. Sounds straightforward enough. First, look at these beautiful flowers, and it's so colorful. Again, wish there was some sun on multiple accounts. Heading to Megaduda, are you? I is. In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. What if I was on the other side? You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Rubidoux fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Okay. Do you think this is what like India looks like? This bright and colorful? Maybe I can visit someday. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship, we have business at Megaduda. Oh. Let me direct you. From here it's quite simple really. Ascend these steps. You pointed to your left, but I think you're like... And then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Oop, wait. Let's see. Maybe it's the airship now. What? Yes. Look at that, what a pro. What a pro. I was gonna jump, but you know what? There's this little... Can I jump backwards? I can't see. The fuck? I can't see though. Oh! Okay. This one was made just for me. So I feel like I accomplished something when I just suck. Oh nice, there's a garden on the roof. I think those trees would crush that building. Damn. Can I live here? Where the fuck is Justinian? Oh no! What? 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 Where'd he go? Crap. It doesn't say where he is. I mean, obviously he has to be like right here. Where did he go? Just because I was playing with the frickin' stables? He was right behind me. Oh, he's right here. He's in the dodo pen. Justinian. Did I confuse you? Aww. That's so weird. Where's the door? took you to the door. There you go. There you go, buddy. Wanna talk about Dharma? I remember passing by here the Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. I hope he can wander somewhere in town. Vitra? I'll now call you Vitra instead of Vertra, as I have my whole life. The food is quite good. I'm partial to ham sandwiches. Bro, don't listen to him. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. I thought they were like horses. Dude, bro, yeah. Dude, right in front of them? Yeah, look. Look, he knows. Bro, not cool. It's empty here. Beautiful. Beautiful but empty. The only problem is someone's got to come back and paint all this shit again. Like a giraffe's neck. Oh no, it's a trunk. Very cool. Wait, I want to picture that. Come back. No! Damn you! Oh. People. We need to go, get that mega one. Pretty. It's very pretty. Little green bralette. Greetings and welcome to Mega Duda. Mega Dada. Oh, sounds bad. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I've been waiting to say that. Look at this guy. Very creative people. I don't remember a guy's this tall. His Excellency invited us. Of course. Follow me. Try watering those plants. Justinian is never happy. It's gotta feel pretty awkward with his, that dude's brother's eyeball in his belly or whatever it is.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
I was gonna say his belly looks really red, but maybe I'm just crazy.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Aww.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Hang on. Do dragon scales grow back? Wow, it popped up. Basically, the new scales grow under the old ones, so it's not as though when they shed that reptiles are softer during that time. Would a realistic dragon shed their skin or scales? The new scales grow on the old ones. A dragon never sheds its skin since its scales grow slowly throughout the course of its life. It occasionally loses individual scales through injury or illness or as a result of natural molting. These patches remain bare for a few months at most before replacement scales grow large enough to fill the gap. As if dragons were real. Yep. He's okay. He's gonna be okay. It's okay, Kit Kat. Okay. You're so chatty. I can only pet you so much, you know. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. That's kind of mean of me. I kind of don't know what we were talking about either. He's just like, don't let these people die. Oh, some toast. Art. Oh. Skill speed and vitality. 520 bread. 58 maximum points. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible first, and let us return to the mulberry orchard. Why? But why? Did I click? Yeah, I clicked this. Alright. Okay. Can I ride? Nope, can't ride here. Should be able to. It's such a outdoorsy area.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it. Look at that. Its color is completely changed. What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification,
Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Well, it isn't much. Crowell wants us to go to sleep. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating Deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new improved lodgings now? Got our bread. My new improved is fluffed pillows? No, it's white. What drove
Take
these?
heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Yum.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Nice. Oh my gosh, they are cheeseburgers and cookies and pizza. Oh my goodness. Funny. No pickles. Coffee.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Muffins.
But he refused with a
Macarons.
rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
American food.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Donuts.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What?
Sandwiches,
to perfect his
salads,
brooding
tea.
stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
I'm gonna walk in on them.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Strawberry tart or something.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Cheesecake? Oh, tell everyone my business, Kryl. Yeesh.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
That mirror.
And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes. Well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
No one's feet reaches the floor. Well.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
This is the first level 82 quest. Sound the bell. School's in 525. Weapon. Computer. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hoped. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshon and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find out that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphanode can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Hey, Alize. Heading out for a stroll? No. The Scholark himself was here in that case. What are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphanode of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Take a break and do some of this. Where are the extremes? Here? Okay, that's new. Just take whatever weapon you want from here. Go. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. The long storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. I hate her outfit so much. Not her jacket, just her bodice. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest into the studium, graduate of the highest honors in magical arts and theology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphinaud actually entered half a year before me. Nor do I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studio's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body was for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. No, I say. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can...
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapul. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction? With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine! Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light. Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Whoops, my mic was on my head.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Who are you whispering to?
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. but for our homes and for our people. And a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Besides the delegates assembled here, Technology and several other tribes offered some troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsugard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, although their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? No? That's a lot of people. Okay. Go. Warding skills for the Guardian delegation, I take it. You get to share one. Pass them around by class. Many thinks these talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard only to throw in my lot for those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. That is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will resist victory. Okay, this. That a set of warding skills I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all seven hells if they gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I hear you got something for us. Secret weapon. Them skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over. We'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was I needed someone to help safeguard in the future. Safeguard the future. Here I am, I can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land and in the middle of sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes. So these are the famed warding skills. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow the footsteps of Master Atoa, learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12-foot, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pagel. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades. Should fight break out. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we became prepared. Oh, the talismans We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hein. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight, and darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like much of Authard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hein and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have the warding skill for me too? Yep, this is it. Thank you for this and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Isilbard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but I understand that there's no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. No bikinis in our cutscenes, right? This is a lot. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Orange and I. We still have what we wore in Carlin before, estimating things to be quite warm, and Toaster needs his armor, and since he has spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. What about Graha? Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. I've only had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that a cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? What? Hi. But how? She got out of the house. Who let her out? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. Well, we're not gonna need these shorts. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbard without telling me. Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Why are we looking at her belly? Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. Got my ear warmer on. You never cease to amaze. Graha looks so good though. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Did you just say she can't have a new outfit? What? No, of course not, silly. It's the whole name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? This is what we're wearing. She's got a knife on her butt. I did have one other thing to share. What? Did she just sneeze? Ergumus and Blaumida have finally returned from their assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stone for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at the headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlene. Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Valdesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard Ergumus and Blaumuda did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlotte. Really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm and gargled. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Doll. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. I want my new clothes. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Winter woolies! A North Sea coat. Oh. Oh, ah. No. Meh. Both hot pink. Gloom purple. I don't like that it's named Gloom purple. I'm feeling purple. Not that I have it on me. We're all gonna match. Okay, Tataru. A frosty reception. Okay. Airship has been sent to meet me. The pilot. Alright. Before we go our separate ways, do be careful, won't you? Should have given us a hat, too. Alright. Out of respect to Tataru. Do I have anything in my bag? Ugh. Bleh. It's a little crown. It's compromised. And a bandage. Chrome spectacles. Ugh. Huh. My god, it's huge! My hair is huge though. Alright, we're gonna have to go with baby crown. And I think my friend gave me dye. We're gonna go with whatever dye I have. Which is not purple, sadly. I have brown. I have rust. I really hate this rust. Thought I had blue. Am I tripping? No. Tripping, I guess. Hate it when I trip. Gosh, I gotta color my pants. Is it green? I swear I was looking at blue. Oh my gosh, I'm so see now. Okay, we gotta color these mustard yellow pants. Alright. This isn't very bright and fancy, but ugh. 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 Big. Oh wait. He's right here. Here. Oh, are we fighting him? For many of us, this will be something of a homecoming. Our precious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. And how come you got fight, Aura? Our resources are at your disposal. If there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. A whole bunch of cutscenes are going to play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside. Did you not see the 1,000 cutscenes that just happened that you did not tell me to put aside time for? In addition, you're required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Oh, it's 8 AM. I think my spleen hurts. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, all progress is lost. Harsh. Here we go.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the First.
From what I recall, the Third Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The First, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
What's it we got? Role-playing. Experience what it is to be someone else. Are we Thancred again? Solid barrel combo. Nebula reduces damage taken. Can you move these? No. Swift deception. Master your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you. Bewilderment bomb throws a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs. Neutralizing them has no effect on Imperial soldiers or magic weaponry. And a silent takedown. While hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers. When the target is Magitech weaponry or a guard dog, delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Can only be executed when under the effect of swift deception. Assuming there's nothing else, you should confirm we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
I'm stuck. 2 on the gate. Could get messy if I'm not careful.
Seven hells.
He's just watching over there. I wonder if I should be sneaking more.
Damn, spotted.
Use silent takedown to neutralize the temperament. Did I just pop? How do I use it?
Seven hells.
Set explosives.
Damn, spotted.
That bomb didn't seem to do anything. Or I did it wrong.
Damn, spotted.
Doing something wrong. They're increasingly going aware from my presence. Try the bomb thing again. Didn't do shit. Setting explosives. Doesn't make any sense.
forces.
This guy doesn't seem to care. He looks like a stormtrooper. He's just wearing white.
Seven hells.
Maybe they're like a little come at this since they're tempered. Threat awareness 88, 89, 90. That's not good. So they've got guard dogs, huh? No use hiding, they'll soon sniff me out. Luckily I've become prepared. Fucking hell. Shit, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Like this. Not like this. I'm sorry, thank you. Misunderstood the instructions. I don't have to watch that whole thing, do I? That's creepy.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
There's somewhere it says 8 seconds. Okay.
Seven.
Said you were asleep. Fucking A. Farther. Shit. Oh! That's shady. Fast little puppy.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh no. It's not a dog.
Must be losing my touch.
I'm just not fast enough? They need to go from the back? Nope. I'm behind it. You can't see me. I should do a trick now to hide and send word.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
She must be freaking
Very
out right
good.
now.
All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
How can I get through there without... This isn't gonna happen. Fuck my life, wow.
Seven hells.
Where's the tower? It's right there. This is causing me anxiety. Withdraw from the supply depot. Who's that? Of course, it's set on very easy.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
I killed him.
What news from our comrades?
Dang, stop.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent.
Everyone's nose seems dirty.
And let the fireworks begin.
Fireworks? Dramatic. A few moments later, at the rear of the Isilvar contingent supply. Nice lamps.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now.
You need a
if
hat.
they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh my gosh, I'm fighting.
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
His voice is so manly. Should I check on these people? They good?
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here! A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Excuse me? Lag. Lag. Kill my allies. Broadside it. Stand in front of the car? No.
You lot alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Yeah, just check on everybody. I will turn the tide by myself. Meanwhile, on the front line,
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
You don't heal from murder.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Virgilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
So helpful.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Pippin!
We have them now! Forward!
Holy shit, it's slow.
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
The hell, Pippin? Pimp of the Steel Heart. Pippin of the Steel Heart.
That's her! Virgilia!
Do not fall behind!
I don't know what's going on here.
Tremble before the sun!
May your scream fill the air!
Okay. I thought I lost.
A worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death!
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Isselbard, Garlemald. We made it.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass. Somebody else. I'm still 82. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we're to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stola and Graha to join us in that building to the north of this camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Tertium. Camp Broken Glass. A meeting, yes, I'll make my way over there once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming, much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. That's a big one. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt commanding civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything exactly how they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first set of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were all tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. lot of people here. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. Everyone is here, we'll begin. I'm gonna try to see if this will keep me in the game. 8:30, I'm gonna take a nap.